Hello and welcome back, everyone. We are going to be continuing our Dominions game. It started as Kailasa, or Kailasa. Let's take a little look at our bless here. Slightly less suspect, allegedly. Not so sure. I spent some time thinking about it after the stream and what we were doing. I'm not so sure. I'm sold on Blur and the second point of heroism. But I like the overall setup we have, where we have 8 candles, decent scales, imprisoned guy, and a bless that is designed to be an imprisoned bless that will help us as much as humanly possible with expansion, but I think also scaled relatively well into the later portions of the game, with larger being larger reinvigoration and blood surge being nice on mages, also the heroism, and larger and solar weapons especially being nice. With our 2 attack sacreds, we get access to quickness, boosting it up to 4 attacks. Each attack, the number of attacks, each attack is benefiting individually effectively from solar weapons, so it allows you to bring a lot of extra stats to bear. And so yeah, late night stream. It is a late night stream. Generally speaking, if I'm streaming late at night, it's because I want to play the game. And this is like more this is for fun and hanging out stream than like this is content type of stream. In terms of what's going on, I forgot to get water ready. I'm like reaching for the water, so might have to take a relatively early water break. We are, of course, joined again by the Stellaris soundtrack, because the soundtrack here is not copyrighted. But, yeah, we got through our first year as Kailasa. Last kind of session, did a lot of kind of experimenting. I think it's very sensitive. An interesting idea had last episode is that maybe our expansion can actually be made better by getting low light vision, which would allow us more opportunities for expansion that are maybe decent. Hey Sync, how's it going? Wow. Don't see you in stream as often. We were just talking about on the Discord the best OST for a video game. I think it's Babu Yaitu. I assume that that's not copyrighted, but I'm not 100% sure, so I'm not going to play it on stream. But yeah, so we are continuing here. We got some expansion going. I think we're in relatively good spot. I think that we are probably... This is our first city that we're making. I kind of don't like it, actually, now that we look at it. Why are we making one here? Because we have the steel ovens, that's why. We wanted to have 20% less gem usage in this province for forging items. That'll actually be really nice for us. And so we have to put, our thinking was we have to put something there. We also have heat scales 3, so the lakes or the rivers will never freeze over, so these are hard kind of boundaries. And so we would not need as many forts if we built a fort right here. Same thing over here, where this is actually a fort we want to nail down pretty hard. And then that way we could actually not have too much surface area for the enemies to go in on. It looks like we have already kind of done our movement for this turn. Last episode, you lurk a lot. It do be like that sometimes. I mean, I was not a chatter when I was watched a lot more streams. I don't watch streams as much anymore. Just because, like, I do occasionally, like, a little bit, but not so much. Like, longer term, like, it just makes me feel like I should be streaming instead. But I was definitely more on the lurker side of things. I think over time we're going to kind of see the transition we're going to kind of see for our country is we are going to probably be moving away from these monkey troops. We're going to stop monkeying around. And we are going to be trying to, as a resource, having a lot of mages is an important resource. And we're going to be focused a lot on mage accumulation, being able to research up the tree fast, this type of thing. And we can also, once this finishes, we can recruit sacred troops out of our other stuff, so we don't need to rely on other types of troops. I think we're going to try and switch to mono sacreds relatively early. Let's take an end of the turn here. Do have a battle where we go after a little bit of an expand. And so here's what we're working with here. We have these really big buffed up sacred troops, and they are the primary value. We're moving away from all these other things, not as quickly as that ambulance is moving outside. But we do have some buffs for our guys, and they're gonna get in there and go chop chop. And I really do like... These guys just wax through the enemies just so quickly. Yeah. Just the second they touch them. It's just like, everything just instantly dies. They get 2 attacks. Yeah. One, like, way to think about... I'm trying to think of scaffolding for this game. I don't know if I'm going to try and make content for, like, understanding the game or this type of thing. This game is one of the more complicated games, and there's already a lot of content out there. But, an interesting thing is that these guys get 2 attacks. And I think attacks per square is a useful way of thinking. Since these guys are size 5, and there's 10 size total to a square, you can fit 2 of them to a square. These guys are size 3, 3 hit to a square. They only have 3 attacks. They also have a ranged attack, but they only have 3 attacks in total with those 3 units. So you probably want to think of, like, attacks per square in general. So even though these guys are big, they get a lot of attacks per square. Also have these solar weapons. But okay. They've been routed. So we do have this army up here. And the knowledge that we want to... We are accumulating cash. We want to make a fort. The White Man Hill. We want to make a fort. 60 units. Do we think we could take that? I'm not sure. The last battle was pretty clean. We have 15 guys. 15 of our sacred troops. I think we probably can. And then we look to hold this spot. I think we do have... These guys have linked up. And now we have to decide which area we have to operate on, which side of the river. And I think maybe we abandon this territory to the AI, because it's much more clean to just defend this. So we can recruit up a commander there and start building something, and then we could pick up these troops. And head up. The next bit of troops we grab, we're going to want to send this way, though, I think. In fact, I think we have an additional guy here. We're planning on making an additional unit. Why don't we have him head back the other way? And we will kind of concede this section. Just because of how the river divides are, I think we'd rather try and defend here and here, if we can really get this very vast swath of land. It's a little bit greedy, I think. So I think we could also try and shift some of these guys over too. Pick up some troops. We are recruiting out of here now. We do have a death mage. That we had just picked up. We're going to use him to site search. We have quite a bit of gold. We maybe want to start switching to recruiting our capital-only sacreds now from now on. This is by far our better mages. And we do want to make good use of the turns as a limited resource. We're going to have a lot of capital we're going to have a lot of turns in other forts. That are non-cap, where we can recruit more of these guys and these guys. And these guys too, but these guys aren't mages, but these two are capital only. And we had an idea behind creating this guy. I think it was that we wanted to site search. and that this was maybe the plan. So let's send him out to do that. Site searching. He has 2 astral, 1 nature, and so we would like to site search for astral with him. Keep an eye on the income. We're marginal 1,200 a turn. And I think we turned down some of the recruiting. We would like to have access to... Our Bless would go really good with the Jade Maidens. This will be a hard location for us to take, though. We do want to also eventually probably build a fort in the entrance to... or on top of the entrance to the underground. And eventually pick this up. Here's another entrance to the underground. These are sensitive areas. But if we could pick up the other side of the fairy forest, that would be nice. So, let's see how this shakes out. We have a battle in the Forest of Lost. We found Thunder Oak. I'm going to try and be better about looking at the places we find specifically. See, the summary for the battle. Look, 66 kills on our sacred troops. They are by far going to carry it. And they also have half upkeep. You pay half upkeep for your sacred troops. I'm just talking what limited amount I know for the game, to be honest. There's people with a much larger depth of knowledge here. But these guys have gotten our Bless. That's why they have Blurred. Gives a penalty to attacking them. Why they have Reinvigoration. Why they have the solar weapons. They're always enlarged from our Bless. They also have Awe, which gives them, like, extra defensiveness. And so they're really, really good at melee and really, really weak to any sort of ranged attack. Unfortunately, we don't have a lot of resilience when it comes to ranged attacks. And when they're glowing red, it means that they have Blood Surge. Giving extra attack, defense, and regeneration. I think it's strength 2, so you see the attack skill 17, defense 14. Like, an average man character will be 10 kind of on everything. So if we look at that, and then we look at the foul spawn stats, much, much lower, and even they're stronger than a regular man. So we see some of the damage that comes through here is just one-shotting enemies. Looks like we have some form of poison damage we're taking. That's fine enough. But we rout these guys. Get an event, Skull Mentor. I believe that's an item. It's actually a really nice item for us, though. Oh, just kidding. It's not the item I thought it was. It's still going to be extra research for us. We're going to put it on one of our research monkeys. And we will continue to search around. I think since we're conceding most of this territory, we won't necessarily search too aggressively over here. We see Makone already on the other side there, so that's maybe where we're going to end up having to defend off. We're gonna try and raw construct a palisade here, though. We don't see any armies. I think we're relatively safe. We do have another army across the way, but we're moving into a spot where we won't be able to defend it, so this is a little bit of a risk. We're gonna be able to move faster, I think, with just the sacred troops, so we're gonna pick up just the sacred troops. Looks like we're not faster, so why don't we pick up all these other bander guys too? Ah, we are faster, just kidding. So we can't cross the mountains without that. I think we're going to shave down on the amount of those guys we're recruiting. Not wanting to completely get rid of it. We see Fairy Forest across the way. It's got enemy barbarians. I think we're going to increase the defense here. And maybe look to sit this army here. I'm not sure what the protocol is for expansion, whether sitting an army in one spot is good. Hey Ultra Reed, how's it going? Or whether you're supposed to just try and pick off the stragglers. I think we're already pretty expanded, probably a little bit too expanded. I know the amount of locations in this game per player is 15. We have more than 15 locations. And so I think locking it down maybe makes a little bit more sense. food, so it might make sense for us to build a lab here. But we can search and preach for now. Unless we wanted to start on a fort. We could start on a fort too. Takes 5 months. That's where a lot of our resources will be. We get a very nice roll here with the 4. Let's take a look at our research. I'm not sure we actually want Conjuration 3. We want Construction 3, so we can build magic items. And we also want Thaumaturgy 3. Let's grab this and then this. And then that. Did we get steel ovens, or did I misread the site? We did get steel ovens. We got steel ovens. Them ovens, we stealing them. Something like that. So, I think we're gonna use this guy to site search, and then you recruit one of the gals. Same idea. Site searching. We don't have a means by which... The mage turns are important to us, actually. Maybe we research? Because we don't have boots is the thing. We don't have boots of run fast or walk fast. And so... Boots of long strides. We could forge them with these guys right now. But what we could do is we could come here. Oh, we're going to stop patrolling with this guy too. What are we doing? I started patrolling with him because I thought it was bad for our... We got him on turn 1. I thought it was bad for our testing. So we don't want him patrolling. I go to it more with my neighbor if they have the ovens. Incredibly strong site. It is. Just very, very good on the gem economy. Maybe we don't even want to use it though, because it creates a bit of a confound. We could keep this guy. He would be very nice with our unit, and especially if we're moving this far north. I wish we had a guru up there. Probably not thinking too far ahead here. I maybe need to plan things out a little bit better. I feel like in this game you get punished really a lot for poor decisions made the previous turn. We don't have a lot of resources here to work with, but... Yeah, if we can't catch this guy on the river, we could try Aole and the Mercs, but I'm thinking we can look to just push the other side of the river. We have the fort there. Can we peel off a turn? I wish auto search for sites was a little bit more intelligent. It seems like they make a lot of mistakes. So we'll reinforce this army. That is spooky. Especially with a guy who radiates power. Okay, because that is so spooky, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna take this guy. What do we want to cast? I think we want to cast Bark Skin. I'm just considering whether we want to cast Personal Iron Skin first. I think we do. This is our MO. I don't think we have any equipment for him. We do not. We'll also take one of the research monkeys. And we'll have them cast Body Ethereal. And then we'll go in on this. This should be really relatively straight work, but what we're concerned about is Makone up here in the north. Those guys is tough. I don't know if Agrius the Basilius is their god or not, but we are starting to see the situation. We really want to protect this. This is our only blood guy. It's a hero. But at least until we get our god. And even then, probably want to be relatively protective. Interesting that they're not sacred. But we want to get some site searching down, so we're not going to even put them on an area that could be considered a front. Now, we could switch to yogis again to get a little bit more resources. I think that we want to build a lab with this guy. So we have a little bit more money, but we don't have enough to recruit one of these better guys. We're going to switch to yogis again. Or can we... Yeah, just barely afford these guys. We want to be a little bit more cap turn efficient if we can. Do you play a lot, Audio? Are you here from the Dominion side or from my regular content? I'm always curious when I cross over a little bit where people are coming from. I'm pretty bad about moving stuff up to 6, which is what we're supposed to do. I wish there was like an auto bring it up to 6. Okay, pretty grim from us, actually. We lost 12 of our sacreds. It's a bit unfortunate. They do have a lot of archers, though. Yeah. Not something we're good at handling. Do this. Oh, we don't like this. We don't like them crossing the river like that. Regular content? Okay, okay, okay. Oh, Kurt. Could maybe recruit another one of these guys. Now we're gonna have a search here. And so next turn we do want to be able to construct a lab or a temple here with that guru. Trying to think how greedy it would be for us to try and push this guy out from this direction. It feels pretty greedy. You ever thought about playing Civ 6? I've played some Civ 6 on stream and for content and this type of thing. I know you tried a fair amount of 7. Yeah, I just, I didn't think I was going to develop any new or interesting ideas in Civ 6, really. I thought it was unlikely. And it feels like breaking into a new game is like, from the content perspective, content creation, and maybe, I was also thinking today that maybe I shouldn't look at things from that perspective as much, but from a content creation perspective, it feels like it's kind of, I guess, a risk to branch out in games. And I feel like I should only take so many risks, like a year or something like this. If that makes sense. I don't know, because I think that what makes sense for content is playing games way more than I like, or playing the same game way more than I enjoy playing it. We could also... We want to have a small surface area, so we would love to have this bridge location. Makone is not necessarily going to aggro us, but it's very likely. So, I think we'll pick up the extra income and not necessarily look to tag them just yet, but we do roll 2 nature. kind of interesting because we can use Strength of Gaia. He's also going to be able to forge some stuff that's going to be interesting. We're going to shift him over here with the understanding that we might be using him to forge. We're going to come here, we're going to search, and then we're going to come to this location search, and hopefully we can move across the way a little bit. So we can research with this guy because we have a lab, so that's going to be nice. We have 300 left over. This is... Oh, do we not have a... I thought we had Palisades cooking there already. We're gonna change our approach then. I think we need more income. That's real bad. Bro played quite a bit of Civ 6 before Civ 7 released. I think I did 3 runs or something. Just got my internet fixed. Anything interesting happened this weekend? Nope. Nope. Nothing interesting. Nothing crazy. I remember spamming Settlers from the Stone Age all the way to the moon landing. Or I remember him. Yeah, I do like making new Settlers. Probably more than is correct. We're gonna have construction 3 next turn. So we're gonna be able to build new items. Specifically hammers, so that we can get even cheaper items, so... And this is a thing that I was trying to think about in champion design, but having more flexible game plans is probably something that's valuable, and not champion design, the pretender design, god design. And just having more flexibility is nice. Like, being able to make use of the ovens because we have semi-thugs, because we have larger, I think has some value. I think we have to either patrol this area or up the defense by a lot. Alright, so now I'm going to build palisades out of here. We're going to forge our Dwarven Hammer, which requires Earth Magic 3, which we have, and will give us a discount on forging other items. We forgot to grab these guys. We're just going to ship them over here. We did have a battle. Only lose a couple guys, which is nice. So we could try and push Makone out now. We could wait for having more guys, or we could wait to see if their units move. These Gigante hoplites are very, very spooky. I don't know how I feel about this. I think I'd rather have a little bit of province defense here and just search and preach. We're maybe being a little bit cavalier with a Earth 4 guy as well up here. But I don't know if there's a really good solution. We're planning on giving these locations up, so we will not search them for Astral. But we did want to construct a lab here. We're gonna search. So, trying to get our gem economy set up here. You know what's interesting? I'm pretty sure since she's amphibious, she can cross rivers, right? So maybe us being heat has that extra advantage in that it creates an asymmetrical opportunity. This game looks like this is what weaponized autism looks like. This game is a sweat. This game... Also, there's, like, no spreadsheet for this game. I don't understand it. I'm gonna have to grab some water soon. My current water jug is getting gross, but I'm in the process of drinking down the stuff from the other water jug. It's all very sugary, and I don't like... I watered down my iced tea. Alright, from a macro perspective, how's this game supposed to unfold? So... I think if we get all this, that's like so much territory. Really hard for us to not be generating more income than everyone else. I wish it just said the number we had, but I do believe this is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So we're already in really good shape. If we can't stop McCone from pushing down, then we would want to stop him here. But ultimately, we have like a very wide front and wouldn't want this. Let's see if we have any scouts we can recruit. This only requires Temple for us to recruit. I think we just want a little bit more vision. Okay, but I guess we're not getting it. Time to end the day with some comfy dominions, basically. Alright, so we get attacked. Oh, and they're annoying. They're annoying because they come from the sea. No. Or did they sail from here to here? Did we already commit to building a palisade here? We did. This guy, this gentleman, if you will, now has the Dwarven Hammer, so he can forge stuff for real cheap. I think we're gonna get started on that. These will allow us to make our naked guys a lot more survivable. I think that's kind of what we're into. This will make us next level, but let's make a Dwarf Hammer first. You see we have 26 gems. Base cost of this is 15. It's going to get reduced by 20% and reduced by 2. So, I do think that's going to reduce it to cost 10. And so it does, and we have 16 gems remaining. So, we'll have another Dwarven Hammer. This guy will send north to search up the area. Makone does push here. I think we're gonna wait for them to... The thing is like they kind of respect the game, you know what I mean? But we're maybe losing the plot here a little bit. We're getting 3 palisades up. We're gonna have 3 more places recruiting mages. Can we take this? Well, if we're not going to push, and we don't want to fight, maybe just walking back. I also might be playing this super, like, bitch / incorrect. Well, if we're going to attack them, I think it makes more sense to attack here. And then deal with the fallout of that. Build a temple here. Actually, let's do that. Because that's why this guy's hanging about. We want him to site search, so let's build a temple there. And then this guy... Unfortunately, we don't have a guru for him. But I do think this is reasonably strong. And he'll be able to start heading off the Makone army in the south. Do we have a guru? This guy's forging a dwarven thing. This guy is with the guy who's not fighting, and I don't think it's too likely to be fighting in the near future. So we'll move him over here. Add some extra point defense here, because I think that it can go a little bit sideways. I think that's good. And then next turn, everyone gets to link up here. Maybe. Let's come here and search. You can probably create huge spreadsheets of the game if you want to. Is this like Civ? It's described as a 4X game. I'm kind of low-key convinced it's an Autobattler. It is somewhat like Civ. A lot of emphasis is placed on this. Most of what you do is involved around creating a battle situation that's favorable for you. Magic and fantasy elements are heavily involved. This guy does have some blur stuff. So... we maybe could increase this to 15 defense. That'll eventually get rid of the spreading of falsehoods from the patrol strength 1. This is total war game without the micro. Yeah. It's really hard to like put into like, this game is like X game, because this game's like really like kind of its own category. But okay, we get one battle here, which is our first battle that is against another non-indie force, where we are the aggressor here. Cutting off their retreat. So, we buff our guys. They're advancing. Those javelins are painful for us. That's going to be where we acquire a lot of the pain. But, we wipe them. We get the false prophet basically immediately. And our palisades here and here complete. We don't have a lab here yet, or sorry, a temple here. We really do need a temple here. So we're going to construct temple. Looks like they are trying to push into that stuff. We'll link up here. We do need a guru for this army, but we will probably be getting that in just a second. We'll have this guy pick up the regular troops. And in fact, if we left these Bandar guys behind, we could move here this turn maybe. I think maybe we don't need to do that. And here we are going to site search and preach. This guy will search. This actually will be really nice for PD for defending. If he wants to try and cross this. He's got the big giant dudes. The big giant dudes don't like to go against the bonk dudes. And the province defense here are the bonk dudes. The bonk gentlemen, if you will. Great sword, 24 damage, that's big. Rather a total war game you can't micro. Yeah. Get a profit. Now here we have fortification and temple, so we can now start recruiting out various guys. The Yogi are going to be most efficient from a gold perspective. We're going to go Yogi and Spearman here. And maybe we have this guy stay here. Just in case we have anyone coming in. Alright, can she move here? She can. Hell yeah, brother. The bonk dudes. They go... You know, some things go bonk in the night. The little beasties. We're gonna create... I think we're just gonna keep this guy forging constantly. For now. We're gonna go with some lion pelts. Now, I don't know Vanheim that well. I don't know the other civs that well. We're currently fighting Vanheim and Macomb. And I think that we should try and understand the opposing force a little bit better. So that's what we're going to try and do here. So we're going to switch over to some wiki action. I think I'm going to also grab that water, because otherwise my voice is going to get very scratchy. But I do want to leave it on something you guys can maybe read or take a look at. So, we're going to have the flavor text for Macone here. The Brazen Giants. I'll be right back after filling my water jug. Alright, I am back. Back in the room. And we are here looking at Makone. Important to stay hydrated. Also, if you're talking constantly. Okay, these guys. These are the guys we were terrified of. These Gigante hoplites, who have 30 health points. They have enormous protection. Although we're kind of okay against protection and we're kind of okay against melee guys. So I think that this is kind of a matchup that favors us. They have armor that's resistant to destroying spells. What's their size? Their size is 4. Our sacreds are bigger. I think we'd rather have one of our sacreds than one of these guys. Very resource heavy. They're strong. But we're pretty good at going into the prot. I think we're a little bit less concerned with this guy in general. But what could we expect from fire and earth that might be a bit annoying? Well, anything that's archer-oriented is going to be really risky for us. They have access to fire arrows, so if they were to have a play, they do have peltists. They could spam peltists, and that would maybe be good against us. Along with fire stuff. I think that they're kind of good at the same thing we're good at this phase of the game, and we're just a little bit better at it. We do have to eventually be concerned about Elder Cyclopses with really good gear being a bit of an issue, taking down these big guys, but I think our elite sacreds are pretty good, well situated for that. Welcome back, welcome back. So Vanheim is the one I'm a little bit less familiar with. They have some glamour stuff going on, but I don't see any glamour magic. Okay, Van Elves. Just kidding. They have glamour. Extra stats versus humans. Or this is just what the base is. The race. Okay. The race has glamour. Let's read exactly what that mechanic does. I do believe it's like outside of combat, they're visible on the map even when performing a stealthy order. However, a scout with spirit sight can report them. They get mirror image, 2 per skill. Images will surround it, make it hard to figure out which one to strike. Will have an equal chance of hitting each of the images, and the spell ends as soon as the mage is hit by an attack. Got it. Well, we have extra attacks, but that's going to make it so that maybe we want to be using more regular troops who have throw stones, and the throw stones can break the glamour. They won't do a lot of damage, but they will break the glamour. They have extra defense and HP, extra attack, and I don't even know what pre is, precision. Okay. And we saw some cavalry. Okay, so I think we would want to be throwing, chucking stuff. And what are we afraid of with air and... well, air and earth and blood? I'm not sure exactly. My knowledge base isn't too good here. They're regular troops. Do they have guys that throw stuff? Or... doesn't look like it. I don't see any archers. Oop. Well, were you guys not seeing the window capture? Oh no. You must have to be checking the Dom 5 version. They have Glamour 5? Okay. Oh. Okay, okay, okay. I think we read the Dom 5 version of ours, then. Not that I think we got the wrong idea, but I think we might have even read our own... No, yeah, ours only has the one entry. Interesting. I guess they got reworked and their paths are different. Okay. So what do we have to be worried about here? Well, we maybe care about getting True Sight on our guys, right? That negates Glamour. I do think that that's like a Glamour 2 spell. Your image does not work against arrows, so we want to bring archers. I think I'll tab and cut it? Okay. So... I think it's either enchantment or... We're going to want to have Gift of True Sight or... Is there a better version of that? No. So we're going to want Enchantment 3. And we are going to want to keep an eye out for Glamour 1 mages, which we can roll. Sorry, I'm just trying to think through this. The game's about, like, problem solving and adapting, right, fundamentally. We can roll... Well, they will always have one Glamour. They will always have one Glamour. Okay, so we're going to need to have some of our higher tier mages. I think in general, we really want the Earth 3 guys running around with our armies. Well, Makone didn't move their army here. I still don't know how they crossed over here, exactly. I'm not sure which way we're supposed to go, if we're supposed to zig or zag. I don't think that guy's gonna be too useful. Let's search. Actually, let's search with this guy. We haven't searched yet. Let's get some gem income. He's right here. I know he's got a hammer, but... Okay, I think we're in good shape here. He's only got a surface area of 1. I mean, maybe if he's only got a surface area of 1, we should push him out and then just build a fort here. Kind of don't like building a fort in our cap circle, though, I think. Maybe it doesn't matter. What does this guy do in the meantime, though? I think we do that. I think we push him out. I'm not 100% sure we build a fort there, but we'd be really annoyed if they built a fort there. Okay. That is going to make us less resilient against Makone. Makone's got to figure something out, though. They're currently cut off from generating any income from these locations. We could build a lab. We don't have the money for it, and we're likely to want to step off this location, so let's just end the turn. They have sailing, which allows them to cover more ocean tiles. That's okay. Obnoxious. Yeah, they expand into us here. And this guy's got a Favor, but we don't know if that's all he has. Maybe we're wasting time staying here. And should just start picking up some of these locations in the back. So it seems like they could probably sail from here to here, which is really obnoxious. Also, if they have sailing, they can just cross the river, can't they? Even in summer. So they are going to have an asymmetrical advantage on us there, actually. We need to fort the entire line. Vanheim having sailing is actually really nasty for us. I think we're supposed to go into one of these guys. I don't know which. Let's take a look at what jumped on our guys. I think we can fight that. I'm not sure we're going to get Vanheim really under control in the same way I think we could push Makone out. Like, if we get Makone to these two choke points handled, then we could just sit and try and mage up in the back line. So I think maybe pushing Makone out has more value than pushing Vanheim out. And Vanheim is also going to... This is generating threat right next to our capital, where our biggest stuff can come out from. And so I'm thinking maybe we're a little bit more okay with it. We're gonna search this, but also give this guy a script. Okay, I mean, he could self-bless. I think bark skin is the issue. Actually, let's just give him the... We don't really want to rumble with this guy, but we're just going to move him here and hope to link up with this other force here the following turn. We're going to search here. This guy, I think we'll just... if he's got us, he's got us. I don't think he's got us, though. So we'll just try and break the siege. We're gonna forge our pelt. Really don't want this guy to get clipped. Set his battle orders to retreat, even. I think we want guys who can chuck stones to break the... to break up their glamour. Using the wind is clearly cheating. I agree. Send a petition to Winter immediately. I think these guys they get short bows. These guys get sticks and stones. We can recruit a ton of these guys for really cheap We don't actually want them to kill the units, we just want them to pop the glamour. So I think we'll do that. Again, not trying to spend all our money down, but just make sure that we pop glamour. I'm gonna put this guy in the queue. I think we peeled a turn here. Still trying to get site searching in. UI for this game in a lot of ways is not very good. I think we're gonna attack here and then come back and then attack here and then come back. Not that I think that that movement is necessarily effective against the AI, but if you were facing a player, you'd be dealing with a lot more stealth armies and their thugs. Van isn't great on mages, but being elves and their glamour thugs can be scary. Cone Giants, thank you for kind of the update on like how handle this if human. Because this is the thing I'm not very good at. Van isn't great on mages, but being elves, their glamour thugs can be scary. Cone Giants have formation fighter, but it'll probably spam you more with their Helot's slave chaff. Their giants aren't sacred, only some of their mages are. Their slave chaff is what they spam us with. I think with 4 attacks a square on our sacreds, I think we're kind of fine fighting into that. But what's the solution for us? Surely it's not more PD to deal with the raiding. Like macro strategically, like we're going for enchantments. So we can go true sight. Maybe that's not correct. We're gonna have a few battles. Holy shit, that's a lot of battles. Okay, this one looks like we lose. Oh, they got a fort there. Okay, this was them against some PD. Robber Home was us against some PD and some guys. Let's zig back. Oh, now see, the danger here is we don't have anywhere we can retreat into. Oh, I think I punted. How'd they attack here, even? Oh, can they attack from here to here? No? How'd they cross? Alright. There's a battle here. Looks like we won. But it looks like our other thing didn't go off. Yikes, we lost 17 guys. Oh yeah, but into a ton of these dudes? Yeah, that seems fine. So this is kind of the matchup we said we weren't that concerned with. Is that I think in a world where we're fighting against these guys, we're kind of okay. We killed a similar amount of their dudes as they killed of ours. We got the general, they didn't. We had the PD helping us out though. Oh, we lost this battle? Oh no. Say it ain't so. Okay, so this guy will get to link up. We'll link up here instead so we can relieve the fort. Our forces were defeated by Vanheim. This is where we tried to break out here. And maybe we're trying to take too much, but... Okay, so our chance to pop their glamour doesn't work out too well, and now we have to... It's gonna take a lot more hits to hit them. So for every one of these guys, we have to 1 in 3 chance to hit them. And they have Berserk. Van Heers are the scary ones, you say? Yeah, they got 35 kills. Okay. They're stealthy, they're glamour. The Berserker. And we could do a lot of damage, but we need to get their glamour down. Okay. Slingers, I think, will be fine for us to actually pick up here. Three units large, my ass. I don't think they're close to walls are damaged. Alright, we get an unexpected event. And they take it. We're kind of okay with that, the villains. Looks like we're fine there. So it's looking like Rus is kind of who we hope we don't end up fighting here. Can we rake back the cost a little bit? No, actually, we don't want to recruit these guys over here. We gotta change this guy's script, though. Because he's gonna be with a guy who can cast Blessing. Who else is gonna be with us? Alright, the Guru's bark skinning. So, what can we do here? Summon Earth Power. Don't have exactly what we want. I think it's probably just Barkskin. Our guys have no protection. We're not in love with it. Oh, we should have given him gear. I think we want to give those guys pelts in general. Fortunately, these guys can't lead the magic troops. I'm gonna search for Blood Hunt. Try this. Trying to not get attacked by Runia here. We don't know if this is actually free from units. We could bump it. Now we're getting pressed kind of in multiple directions. I don't think we want to give up ground. I think this is the end turn. I'm trying to see if I can like think my way through some of these issues, but some of them are not thinking our way throughable. Your palisades here. We do want to, like, kind of always be hitting maximum recruitment of these guys if possible. Okay, let's give this guy all the troops. And these guys, we're just trying to pop their glamour. Oh, I wish I knew how big their army was here. It's not how that works. What do we have for research? Enchantment 3 coming up. It's coming up pretty soon here. We think we can live another turn. Makes a lot of sense for us just to wait to link up. We also thankfully are successful in that fight. Lose a couple Bandar swordsmen, mainly just PD. A lot more PD per cost there. I think us being separated generates us less income, and we don't have places to retreat into. I think we go here before it gets too bad here. Roll another Earth 4 guy. Not sure what we want to do with him yet. I think this is turn again, roughly speaking. Oh wait, preach, search, search, research. This guy, we're kind of getting spooked in the north. We get there? No. Wish we had more map move on some of these guys. Okay, I think that this is okay. Really hoping that Roos attacks Vanheim or something like this. I think Roos is gonna attack us though. Maybe from a macro perspective, we got too greedy and took too many provinces. The more provinces you take, the more surface area you have with the AI. The more surface area, the more likely they are to attack you. Or, like, that you're going to have a surface conflict with them. Haven't seen anyone underground either. What path is Dark Vision? I think Dark Vision's in... It's either an enchantment or... alteration. Right? Yeah, cat eyes. I mean, there's income down there. Maybe we should have a different macro play. Like, trying to take all that to the north was maybe too greedy. Where's Macone's capital, even? Maybe that's also how we should evaluate it. Macone's capital is all the way over here. So they really did get an expand towards us. We got this, but we didn't want to hold on to it. But maybe we should have tried to make that a more portion of our income. It's not super high income locations anyways. Oh, we lost that. Unfortunate. I should have put scripts to those guys to just retreat. That's my bad. Let's see what they have. Bunch of the gigantic guys. Oh, they get to opportunity to breach before we get to attack. I think I made a mistake. If I'm not mistaken. And, like, this cutoff is bad for us, too. What's the solution, though? I mean, this is maybe big for us. Really running low on the income here. I think we just want to fill back up this army with new guys. Oh, there aren't much new guys. Okay, we'll go there. This feels so bad. Felt so strong earlier. Sometimes it's just... I mean, I don't even know how many guys it is. I also don't know what our research priorities as things go on become. I know eventually we want good summons in this type of thing. I think we would want group stone skin. It's level 5. I think destruction's also going to be good against Makone. They have some pretty high level stuff. Let's go conch 4. I think we're generating a little decent amount of research per turn here, so. Okay, here's our attack. Alright, let's see what went wrong. Oh, they just have so many more guys. But we can see how our throw rocks and stuff do. At de-blurring them. Or Doesn't look like they do too good a job. Some of our guys have True Sight though. Because they were given gift to True Sight. We just get chewed up just by too many guys. They had twice as many guys. Our troops trade up. We lose the chieftain, we lose a guru, our general, and this guy retreats. Maybe. Their Van Here's trade up as well. Way harder. So this is the issue. Well, that's what's doing a lot of the killing. This guy's been reincarnated. Fair enough. Oh, so we lose a fort, basically. I don't think there's a way for us to hold on to that. I think we just need to try and run back then. Oh, we lose this battle too? Oh, wait. This is them attacking us, yeah. So, big investment. And so, was it greedy to fort that initially? Maybe. We'll give this guy the lion pelt. Or a lion pelt. Crippled. Got reincarnated, but as an old dude. Does that make sense? Alright, so summon Earth Power. And then let's just do a bunch of bark skin, probably. We gotta be a little bit careful with the bark skin against Makone as well. Against this guy to the north, because he has fire mages. Barkskin gives us some vulnerability. fire magic. Let's do this. Maybe a little greedy. I don't think we get attacked here, though. No, let's... Just in case they get attacked, we just want them to retreat. We do want to get a free search on. Starting to feel pretty bad. But we have some units kind of working their way. Is there anything useful we can use here? Against Makone, we want the big damage stuff, so maybe like Great Sword of Sharpness. I don't think we have the overall budget where that makes sense. I think we have some of these guys researching. We summon something useful. We have a lot of nature magic, nature gems. So maybe we should have been thinking about our guys a little bit differently. She starts with a nature, right? So does he, though. Okay, so our nature 2 guys should maybe be creating more dudes. Summon some beefy low instead. Trying to keep this guy out of the fray. I wish I had a better idea of who is fighting who here. If it's Roos fighting this guy, and Makone and Valheim are the only guys, they're only fighting us, and then the third guy who's in the water isn't fighting anyone, that's really bad for us. I don't know if that's what's going on. I hope that's not what's going on. Haven't seen any of the Makone lands change hands, though. Maybe we don't even need to scout this last location here. We just want to see if anything's changing hands between Valheim and this other guy. Let's also take a look at their bless. Natural protection and fortitude. Doesn't really matter on them. Blur, morale, penetration, spirit sight. A spirit sight is kind of annoying because we have blur, combat caster, and undreaming. Okay. All right. Kind of trying to reorganize our forces a lot here. We lose Aole, which was planned. Lose another location here. Sure, we were walking back from there. Dragon Point, we take this without difficulty. It's good. And here, they attacked us, and they got a beating. I think we want these guys linked up. So this unit that's coming together is going to be quite strong. Alright, now. We don't need Gift of True Sight on these guys. I think this just works. Is actually, I think he was just body ethereal. That should put us in better shape here. Actually, let's leave this guy behind. So let's slow the army down occasionally. Okay. So try to hold the Makone here. Seize back this. We'd like to get the bridge back. But letting these guys trip over each other is maybe also okay. I think we do want to link up and guarantee the link up by going here, but after that we could maybe just walk it up here. Concede a little bit more ground. We get pushed down onto 11-ish locations. This feels bad. Yeah, we're running out of places to scout that like are safe. All right. I think the other guy's gonna be fighting us soon here too. It's just gross. Let's search this up, and then with this guy we'll preach. Has to be a slightly better strategy for me here. We do have a guy with a hammer, though. Just research with this guy, too. Thing is, I think eventually we do want these lion pelts. So maybe that'll just be getting a decent amount of research. I think we wanted alteration 4 and 5. Yeah, we get to start casting Stone Skin instead. It's gonna take 2 turns to research. We'll have these 2 decent-sized armies. Okay, Dragon's Point. Oh, it's not good. I think we had some true sight even here. Oh, did we not put the guys on hold and attack? God damn it. They weren't there to get buffed. And we didn't have the archers up in front to pop the blur. Oh no. I misscripted these guys. Alright, how about this though? This went well. No wait, this went horribly. Oh, we're just scuffed, we're just dead. We have these 2 big ass armies for us. Here they with scripts just fine. Province defense goes in. These guys walk up. Yeah, we're just recruiting out of too few locations now. They're bringing so many guys to bear on us. Also, the peltists actually really hurt. I can't believe the monkeys failed us. No, this is going really bad. This is going real bad. Yeah, these guys didn't have battle orders. Oh, that's on me. I don't even know what to do here. Maybe they keep pushing each other, maybe they fight each other. I don't know if we're supposed to try and stand here and be like, yo, we could take this. Or fall back. I mean, we're getting alteration next round. I guess maybe Conj can summon better guys. Just retreat into the forts. Recruit and summon up. I guess we can't stay here. God, this feels so poorly executed. I think I really messed this up somewhere. Oh. Yeah, the problem is Niflheim here. Or Helheim. He's fighting... He must be fighting Rus. It doesn't look like he's fighting Vanheim. So we're just getting 2v1'd. We don't have... No, we tried to set up the choke point, so we just got wrecked. Oh, did we research the wrong stuff the wrong times? If we had an opportunity to have... better summons when we were pinned down in our forts, maybe there's something we could do. Shiny not winning? No, Shiny's getting cracked. Shiny's about ready to call it. This seems kind of lost. Shiny's also a little confused how it went so poorly. Maybe it's just the prot on our sacreds is like really just an issue and we're not resolving it because we don't have battlefield-wide spells. The fact that we have one protection. Us not being able to hit those dudes is also like a vibe. I believe that the method of solving that is like this type of thing, but I think maybe we wanted more of these guys too. Should just cast a bunch of Barkskin. I don't know, we didn't get our mage recruit turns up also like perfectly aligned. We were like 1 or 2 turns behind in some spots. I don't think that should automatically lose it for us. I just think that we haven't seen We haven't seen Makone, I don't think. Makone and Roos, we haven't seen them change hands at any point in time in locations. I think we're just getting 2v1'd by the AI. And hoping that they fight more of each other. There's their god here. I don't know, if we lose Sleepy Wolds, this is like hard unwinnable. I don't know if we have a time to take one turn. Did we get any recruitment up in this thing? Got one turn of recruitment. And they can't breach, so we don't need to necessarily have this stuff. I think we just gotta break siege. Or be ready to. We want to try and preserve the Earth 4 guy if we can. I guess we're taking one either way. This guy's getting Gift of True Sight. Why don't we have the Gift of True Sight guy be... Alright, we have 3 of these guys to scripts. We'll have the guy who casts spams Gift of True Sight be the guy who has multiple blur. And then we're gonna take one of these monkeys with us and have him spam Body Ethereal. I don't think we have high enough tier magic to like want to make a communion. And we don't have a... We haven't rolled Astral on one of our guys to allow us to make a communion with them, one of our higher tier guys. So I think we're coming here with this and hoping that this is enough. Oh, we also want to take this guy. This guy's gonna spam Bark Skin. Okay. And then this guy, Earth 4, we want him to cast Earth spells. I guess the destruction on their armor is probably okay. I just realized we don't need the true sight versus the guy we're fighting. So maybe we are... We already have blur on our sacred, so we don't need it. We could displace himself, that'd be fine. Ooh, it's bad, but I just... Oh, he can cast Stone Skin. Stone Skin. Don't have a way to get regeneration. That's gonna make the bark skin worse, huh? Maybe we don't want bark skin then. Mind burn. Take this guy too. I think that guy has... Then here we'll summon some buffaloes and... I think makes more dudes when we have more of the stat. Clockwork soldiers generally kind of felt pretty good. I forget if we try and break out and also march at the same time. I don't think we get to fight both in the battle at once. It's okay, stream EU5 next and you can always get back to winning, pretty much. Vanheim and Macon are good early game nations while Kailasa is busy fixing elementary issues. Yeah, I guess this is probably right. These units seem really strong. Like, and our Bless seems very strong on our units, but... I'm not 100% sure how this works. I feel like I can't get all these guys into the same combat. It'll just be one combat and then the other. And so... let's just do half and half here. And then this guy, we'll just copy the Mind Burn. We'll just run it. Can't really take very many more locations from us with Vanheim. We have a... I want to attack before he assaults the fort, so I think this is just it. Alright. We're trying to lift the siege, so... Down to 8 locations. I mean, moment of truth. Let's not see the outcome of the battle. Let's just view the battle. I think if we get trounced this battle, it's just over. Unfortunately, I think we're not taking... Yeah, we have a similar amount of dudes, and their giants are bigger than ours. But... we get a lot of buffing down. Looking promising. One thing that's... the fact that we have Blood Surge and killing these guys to begin with is probably rough, is maybe an issue. Oh, I forget they have the White Bull. Oh, I think we lose this. This is just gonna trample all over our dudes, man. Oh, he's killing them all. Oh, he's so caked up. Oh... The Awake Expander Macone maybe is just too much for us. Maybe we're supposed to have more priests and temples? No, just the bull, like... We knew the bull was there too, that was my bad. Angry Cow, yeah. No, this is just over. How do we not lose to this if we're playing MP? I don't think we do. Diplo, maybe? Yeah, this game's over. Because we're not going to have another relief siege fort. We're losing this fort. We're on like 2 locations and we're dead. We are repairing the walls faster than they are destroying them. I mean, all our units retreated into here at least. He also doesn't have candles. We lost both of our gurus. All of our other guys retreat successfully. God, they only lose 22 guys though. These guys are so hot right now, Hansel. Yeah, you know what? A lot of our points are in Blood Surge. And if we don't, like... just going into the Giants actually feels really bad. Like, it feels like relative to expanding versus the other guys where we don't get anything done. They also have, I think, or their bless doesn't matter, but they just have like this bull that helps a lot. Like Thaum versus Macone, Paralyzed Soul, Slay, Enslave Mind. Okay. Weren't we kind of doing a little bit of that type of script with our gurus? The one-shot effect? So maybe we needed more gurus? I think the fact that we're fighting 2 guys also really hurt a lot. I think that we were fighting, like... I don't think they're fighting anyone else. I think they're only fighting us. Kailasa might really like Righteous Wrath. What path is that in? Is that Evocation? Sorry, I don't like, I don't have the spellbook memorized for this game. Was that a regular priest spell? F4 Blessed instead of Blood Surge? You know, I thought about... So this game's over. Let's go, like, this just... Or, like, maybe there's a world where we can fight down the guy. I think if we were playing against humans, we would continue this out. I think we can come back to the screen and have a little bit of a think. So this is with 4 remaining bless points. This is kind of what I thought was just basically the core element of what we were trying to do. Larger solar weapons, and then blood surge for stats. I mean, it's better if our guys are dying. I think Blood Surge scales a lot better into the late game. God, that felt so miserable. I don't know... I don't know the game well enough to know if that was us punting really hard or us getting unlucky or just, like, bad circumstance or what. If I understood the game better, I would understand the game better. Okay. This is what we were working with. Maybe this is just too cute. Maybe I'm just not understanding the game correctly. I thought that this felt really good, but then we just got cucked. The design actually could have been fine. I could have just been playing it really poorly. That's probably more likely. Blur was on the chopping block. We're just including it here. I think we had double heroism. We're just showing what we just played with, except I don't think we had the... I think we adjusted the magic paths a little bit. So... Righteous Wrath is a bless. Sacred units get damage. Boost him because pissed off with the Sacred Die. So, Righteous Wrath instead of Blood Surge. I looked at that. I also considered doing that instead of like Blur and the other heroism. We would need to figure this out a little bit, but if I recall correctly, we can do this to make it work. Can we do one of these as well? Yeah, we can. And so I think that we'd rather have Nature 4. Okay, so we could do this to get the Fire 4. And have Righteous Wrath instead of Blur. Blur, we would just be able to blur our own guys later. Oh, you proc on Sacred Death to boost, yeah. The way I think of it, Blood Surge kicks in when you get kills, Righteous Wrath kicks in if you're struggling and loses Sacreds. Yeah, I thought this through, and the way I thought about it is we need help expanding specifically. And Blood Surge, I think, is better for expansion. I think when you're losing Sacreds, you're already, like, having an issue. Makone might have the best scale strip. I wouldn't worry about it too hard building around fighting them unless they're in the game. No, you don't get to know who's in the game, right? Ahead of time, so... I thought about having something like this, though. We could go for... we could also drop a scale and get really cute with some things, too. But maybe something like this would have worked better. I just think that the Blur is better on the expansion specifically than the Righteous Wrath. This is also not making us more defensible. It just makes us super killy. I think we're already like one-shotting on the Expo though. So I think Blur is a lot better on the Expand. Still, this is like the base. Yeah, and my logic was the Expo's the hardest part, but then we just got uber cucked. Us fighting two people at once was also just like an issue. In multiplayer, you should know who's in the game ahead of time. If you're running random for a single player, then you don't. I would think that they would keep that secret for the lobby somehow. Another thought I was having was just doing this. Taking, low light vision and then something else. If we wanted to get really greedy, it's like strong blood, but like after getting cucked, greedy doesn't feel so good. I was thinking of or not Blur, 2 Heroism, 2 Reinvig. And the idea of going low light vision. I thought that this actually would be a nice little bit of flexibility for the expansion, because this would make it so it'd be easy for us to go in caves. 4 points in Heroism for the Hall of Fame. Kappa. EA is super polarized for power nations. Kailasa got turned into a recruit every sacred nation in the transition from 5 to 6, which means Hellblessed, you should burn every scale except magic. So a couple days ago when we were working on it, we had this as our scales. I think we had this too, and we had a few more bless points. I just don't know. I don't know what we're trying to burn for more points for exactly. Like, here's the core of what we're trying to do, and it might just be, we tried expanding with like, we tried expanding with a bull and then didn't really like it, but maybe I'm just not very good at it with an awake pretender. And like, you either have to go for like the really juicy, you either have to go for the juicy bless that's high level with an awake dude, or you can get way more points. And just try and get as much things to help with the Expo. Or that was the idea here, is as much stuff to help with the Expo as possible. We could go dormant, but I don't really think we get that much out of this guy coming online faster. Like, I think that this was reasonably hellish. Because we threw literally everything except for growth, misfortune, and magic. Which I know what you're thinking, that's half of them, but like, this was our growth before. Like, we just pushed magic. And then someone didn't like that very much. I think when we had that, we were looking a little bit more like this. This is what we had. And I really do like that extra candle. And then if you extra candle, then this. Oh, wait. No, this was the situation, and then they wanted to do this. And then, like, the way that the points work out... Dude, why do we have 97 points? I feel like I lost the plot somewhere here, actually. How did we get more points? Okay. And then we had path 4 and something. I think it was this. Yeah, this is what we just played. And so if we throw a scale, we don't get, I think, 2 more points of magic. No, we just get 1 more point for throwing a scale. 1 more bless point. So it's like a break point. Where we have to do this, and if we do that, then we get to get 1, 2, 3 more points. Or we could change 3 more points for 1 more candle and 1 more scale. Was the way that it, like, worked out. You could probably work with Death 1 and Misfortune 1 if you want to try it even more blessed. I'd be hesitant to burn more because I'm not sure if you get would be worth it. This is the, like, we already have over 20 points, and we already have, like, the most... The thing is, we just ran this, which, like, maybe the idea just doesn't work. Because I think that this is the most stat... Like, this is just the most stats you can get that's good for Expo. And we were trying to solve the Expo with an imprisoned guy that would scale well with a good bless. But, like, yeah, the issue is like, I don't think we're getting anything out of bless. And so what we could do is we could go dormant. And then throw a bunch of stuff. But then we have to... I think we have to throw Blood Surge out the window. If we're going... The thing is like... If we go dormant to get one of these, like, incarnate-only blesses, our expansion suffers a lot. Like, the expansion felt kind of okay. So maybe we just need an Awake Pretender, but then we can't get this Mega Bless. I guess we could get a Mega Bless if we burnt our scales more. I was really kind of keen on larger. Maybe I'm overvaluing that. Larger on these size 4 guys seemed pretty good. Like, what larger's giving us in terms of stats is size. I don't know how to evaluate size. 3 strength, 1 defense. If you just think of that in terms of bless points. 6 HP. And 3 strength, you know, is worth 18 bless points, minus the 2 defense. 16 bless points, and okay, it's not, this isn't how we would spend our bless points, but, like, larger seems like it's doing a lot. And solving the issue that they have directly, I think scales really poorly. Because we're trying to cast Iron Skin and Stone Skin and this type of stuff, and solve our prot like that. And so, spending a whole lot for the prot, like, thing doesn't seem very good. It seems to me that an Awake guy with Air Shields would maybe make sense. Because that's like the only thing I can think about that would really help the Expo and scale well. Like, kind of, yeah, just that. With larger, you probably don't need Blood Surge for expansion. So this is kind of what you're thinking. What path can we drop? We don't necessarily need solar weapons. Kind of like solar weapons because they're good against our counter. So we would have something like this. So what's the idea from here? I mean, I guess we would choose a different chassis at this point. If we're not looking to... If we're, like, getting less paths. What about neutral temp scales with larger? I just put the other stuff in the bless. I mean, there's maybe a world where we could go ethereal. Fortitude. Air shield. Heroism or blur are good, I think. So you just want to be awake sooner. I mean, this guy's gonna site search and research, but like... I don't think I like this as much. I'd rather just wake up later and have the extra stuff. We could switch to one of these guys. And this was kind of our starting point. We could actually just show this. Oh, this guy's imprisoned. But this is one of our ideas with a different nation. I think we took a look at this, starting awake, and didn't like it. Maybe Kailasa is just too cute. I think that that's a crazy evaluation, though, with my like amount of hours for me to like try and make. Like, my understanding is they're relatively weak. Like, A to F tier, they're like D or something, but... Okay. We could do this, and then we have neutral scales. We were talking about neutral temp. Could do neutral temp. I kind of like the idea that of making other people suffer more fatigue from this, but maybe that's unnecessary. If we do this, we have another 80 points. Fire is generally going to be something a little bit hard for us, so we can do this. Like, as in, I think that we want to have access to it somewhere, but it's, like, difficult. I mean, maybe there's a world where we want to do this instead. Something like this, and then we have 16 points. And we could go larger. I just don't like... Oh, we could go hard skin. Now we're not getting the weapons, though. I'd be curious if you tried 2x defense, larger solar weapons, 5x undying, enchanted blood, lure, 2x heroism, 7 dumb. I think I'd rather get attack than defense because the spear guys repel. But undying with enchanted blood is interesting. Especially with larger, we would be healing 3 points a turn when we eventually get regenerate. I think I'm remembering these things right. Enchanted blood is the, I think that with the really low prot, going a high score on this during the expo, I think Undying's not going to save us very often on the expo, but maybe it will. Because usually I think that we're getting like, we're not getting dinked down. We're taking big chunks of life, but we have big chunks of life. Like, our guys will have 30-ish life. And I think I like Undying a lot more the lower life your Sacred has. And our guys will have 29 life with larger. So it's not adding like a plus 100% life pool, it's adding plus like 30% life pool. I mean, it would make it more survivable, but is it... I guess I don't have the reference experience. Just like thinking about it, I kind of think that that would be better with a different type of Sacred. It's a fair point, yeah. I mean, here we're missing out on Blur, we're missing out on Heroism, we're missing out on Reinvigoration. We get Hard Skin, and Hard Skin can actually stack, I think, right? Stygian Skin will not stack with our Stone Skin plan, this will. And, excuse me, we get this in time for our first war. We can sink a scale, though. I think every scale we sink is going to give us not a lot of extra points to work with, so I think it's kind of this. My thought was I just want them to not die, and all plus defense plus a big HP pool seems like it'd be good. I agree, but the HP pool is like multiplicative with the... Like, one of the reasons I really liked Blood Surge is because it keeps the ones that can repel alive longer, like, really well. Because you're getting +3 attack on the repel. But could just go to the source with defense. The thing is with the build we were using, we kind of didn't want to have water magic to begin with. The build we were looking at for, like, a site searching perspective, like, obviously we could do it, but... Can you expand with what's on the screen? Can I expand with this? I don't know. With just larger and solar weapons, I think the expo felt bad with what we had initially. I'm just trying to move in the direction of like this would be better once we start fighting players. Like, Hardskin would just be better. But I think that the compromise is just not good. I think we either want the weird imprisoned build we're going with, or some sort of Awake Pretender. The scales is nice. Yeah. We'll call this Nice Rock. I think this doesn't work, though. Or... for the Magic the Gathering enjoyers. But I think that I don't like this idea. Like, I think this, we have 4 more blessed points from here. I think that this is the more, like, I think it's just an Awake Expander or that. Or, like, something just cute that maybe, like, I don't know. It's like 80 points for another path, right? Like, we. I think this could expand really decently. Maybe something here. Only 20 points for an extra path. Like, maybe there's something where we go ethereal. Like, this... Oh, you can't take this chassis awake? Which new paths are 40? Yeah. No, this just doesn't work. Why? You can't take this guy awake? I remember on release you could take him awake. Was he just too freaking good? I remember he was so much fun, he just ran over everything. How long a game normally if you play it to the end? I think one of these games we completed. Oh, I think we might have saved over our completed game. I think it was ASDF. Not like this. This is the worst. This isn't it either. We played several of these games. I think that this was looking like we were going to win really soon here. 73 turns. And if you play... Yeah. If you play with humans, I don't know if... I think that usually like 2 to 3 months. And you play a turn a day, so like 60 to 90 turns. 0 to 6 months, depending on how well your game goes and how long the game goes. Yeah, this is another thing. Your game ends when you get GG'd out. So I think we did override. I think this accidentally put this on Kailasa. Where's QWER? No. Oh, this was where we encountered... Someone was like, I don't think you win against Agartha or Abyssia early, and I was like, maybe we can handle it. We could not handle it. Like, Abyssia just, like, was super rough for Pyrene. I think I should just maybe, like, try and play an actual good country. But yeah, I just can't keep coming back to the drawing board. I don't know. I think that this is maybe fine. I think maybe we got unlucky, /R unskilled, probably more the latter. In that I needed to like cheese the AI a little bit more. The units they were using were really strong too. After turn 40, you have to get 2 days per turn. Oh, interesting. God, that sounds like chess. You get the time control after turn 40. It's this plus extra bless points. Yeah. I don't know. I wasn't we maybe have another option in that like death weapons or some other weapon blessed is maybe okay. We could maybe have an awake pretender with death weapons, but the only thing that will protect us against archers in the expo is defense. Like, the problem isn't killing anything. Although we could just take things slower if we have a pretender that can expo with us, so maybe then it's not needed. Or sorry, yeah, some sort of defense. The earth defense is relatively weak, but scales okay, and then the defense against the bows is maybe okay. I mean, maybe we come back to this, and it's just like... maybe there's a world where we could do Fortitude larger on an awake guy, but I think that that's, like, asking for... How do we pay for that? Especially because we actually want a decent amount of scales, like, how hellish can we make our blast, man? I mean... and at this point, like, this guy's, like, vulnerable, so I think actually it's maybe more like this. And, I mean, maybe this looks okay. Holy shit, -2. I hate it when that happens. Well, actually... maybe it's just the Oonga Boonga stick larger fortitude. We're out, boys. This gives us effectively double the life pool. These are like multiplicatively useful with each other. I feel like we tried this and didn't like it though. Water Dragon with quickness. We specifically don't want quickness because we get quickness as like a national spell. It's like a Kailasa. I think maybe it's in the... We get Celestial Music. Grants army-wide quickness to all your sacreds. Thaum 6. Which this is when probably our biggest power spike with like, and this is also kind of why we want a weapons bless. And in here we don't get a weapons bless. This could be fun. I mean, fortitude would be at least a vibe for people to get through. Yeah. We're not, yeah, I mean, we're not getting our attack, but I don't know, you just can't have it all, right? And this guy gets to research early, so it'd probably be okay. 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 We already tried this and didn't like it. Oh, this is what I was worried about. We actually tried that exact thing, basically. Larger in fortitude. Wait. Yeah. This one we just take a little bit more magic. Probably do something stupid like Master Lich with Fear. But Fear's like a little redundant, no? Because we already have Awe. Or they are Awe and Fear like multiplicatively stacking with each other. We're already a little bit concerned with Undead. I mean, maybe this is... probably gonna be okay in the late game. This is what we just played, like the exact thing we just played. I don't know, I think the giants and the guys with glamour are just like... I think the guys with glamour, I played that wrong. Like, I think if we get a bunch more guys throwing stones, and we get it earlier on, like, we're not on the back foot, that maybe that's fightable, and I think the giants are just really bad for us, and, like... I thought it was good for us initially. It feels like we could do a lot of damage. There's synergy until you run into undead, yeah. That was one of the nice things I liked about the solar weapons. Triple damage versus undead, when undead is like one of the things that, I don't know. Maybe I'm spending too much time trying to figure out this as well. But the undead have 50 morale, for those of you who don't know, and so it makes it so you can't get attacked, or it makes it so they pass this check where you can't get attacked. And so just doing, like, one-shotting the undead guys seems like it makes sense. On Fear are not redundant. Fear reduces morale, and all rolls versus morale, so they are synergists. Redundant was maybe not the right word, but yeah, maybe they're just good to stack. My thought was the things that Oz already It's win Moorish against the things that Oz is already good against, and it doesn't help you out against the things that Oz is not useful against. Redundant more in that sense. Like, the guys with shitter morale are going to get rolled up by either awe or fear. I guess the band of guys who have like the medium-ish morale, it's going to be particularly effective, and then the guys with extremely high morale, it's irrelevant. Solar weapons gets countered by 5. Maybe solar weapons is the thing to drop then. 5 fire resist. Does it really get countered, like, even the triple damage? I thought that the triple damage, it gets reduced before it gets tripled on the order of operations. I thought it would just get reduced to like 7 instead of 12. Okay, but we could do the formula again. We have it memorized. Or do we? No, we do. Okay. If we think that this is the base. I'm not sure how helpful it was in an expansion too. Five points remaining. I mean, we could go for Righteous Wrath. We would need to change something here. I don't think we could just pull off this and go for Righteous... Oh, we can. Maybe we'd want to lose the glamour. I think if we're in a lobby where no one has innate this, we'll also just throw a heroism for low light vision. Like, if no one is a cave nation. I mean, this really is just... Like, the reinvig could be attack, but, like, other than that, this is really just saying, I want all the stats possible here for my expo, which is our weakest thing. In expansion, it probably helped proc Blood Surge more. I think so, yeah, reduced it first. The thing is, Righteous Wrath, I think, is worse than Solar Weapons and Expo. Maybe it's not. You need Glamour 3 for Blur? You are right. Right, you are. I guess that we just have to throw Death, then. Like, with this Blessing. Or we can throw Astral, but that's kind of making me uncomfortable. I mean, basically our exact same build, except for Righteous Wrath instead of Solar Weapons. I think Solar Weapon's gonna be better on the expand, though. Also, I think, well... Just trying to think through this. I mean, I kind of Also, don't mind stacking more heroism and reinvigoration. Glamour 3, nice for the booster too. These paths break into everything except high death. Yeah. That's kind of what I was thinking. As well. Or I was thinking about that, like, Air 4 is really nice. I really would like to take Magic 4, or sorry, Nature 4, but it just doesn't work. Your national mages got water covered? Yeah. I don't know. I think it was you was suggesting we could just go 2 attack or something here too as well. I think I like 2 attack more than the... Blood Surge, if they have Blood Surge active, they're gonna have 5 attack. +5. I think they already have a decent score on it too. 17 attack. Astral 6 doing Rings of Sorcery and Wizardry help to get high death even. Yeah. I think if we reach that phase of the game though with something like this, we're just in kind of good shape. We could, I mean, defense is better for... Oh, but we can't pick defense. Can't pick defense. Like, maybe you want a Wake guy with luck would make sense, but I think I like luck a lot more when we have guys without such big-ass health pools. This seems worth trying. This is very similar to what we did, but... We're throwing solar weapons. Awake, Demilich, Fear, plus Air Shield, plus Blur. It does seem like a meme. Fear, Air Shield, Blur. I have a general approach to Diplo games. Like, this also, from a macro perspective, for multiplayer, it seems like a Diplo game. And I have a general approach to the Diplo, which is to try and not be spooky. And I think when you take stuff like Fear, Air Shield, Blur, you're gonna look spooky. The defense would scale better than attack, but maybe we're just... This is going to be really killy. And when you look at it from like a stat perspective, on our Sacreds, this is like worth like 18 points. If you value life at 2... sorry, it's like +7 life, so this is 7 points. Plus the 3 strength minus the defense, so marginally. It's like 11 points worth of like stats. 15 points worth of stats with this. This gives you like 4, so it's like 19 points worth of stats. When this is active, it gives you like infinite stats, but... I think if you want to be spooky on Kailasa, bigger challenge is not looking like food. Yeah. And also, to some extent, your late game's the spooky thing, right? They're just like, oh, let's get Kailasa out of the game. People unaliving themselves for early game state, I think, happens more in new player games. Do we really like to attack more than... I'm like pump faking myself here. Do we really like to attack more than solar weapons? I mean, early on, this is worth a lot of stats. This is worth way more stats early on. Right? Before you get fire resistance. Late game people just want to steal your scales, Bandar animals, for the memes. Wait, what? Kailasa late game, 500 gurus. It's communion time. That was another thing, is I was trying to find a way to fit more re-invig in to make the communions better. The Magic 3 helps with that, though. To be fair, we could kill the growth for the better communions here. And also solving the... Oh, we don't get to solve that issue, really. No, yeah. We have to kill the growth and a candle. And I kind of like the candle to get, like... We could get 3 more points, but it's... Do we want 3 points, or do we want a scale and a candle? I think it's scale and a candle. Animal tag feels bad on the Bandar. Yeah, I mean, late game we're not even using Bandar, though. I feel like, ideally. Maybe I'm not understanding how late game plays out too much. Maybe we do want to be using some more of those guys. But with the Recruit Anywhere Sacred, ideally we're getting onto that. I guess the solar weapons don't help us repel. The thing is when we're expanding, the first 12 months, we didn't use any of these guys. But I also think if we get into combat with stuff, we generally shred it and it's not an issue. The problem is dying before we get into combat. I think maybe we try this. Alright. Oh, what did we do different here? I remember us having 2 death. What did we change? What did we get 4 in? God, crying, screaming, throwing up. Was it 4 nature? I guess I'd rather have 4 nature. Try the Enchanted Blood idea. Blur. Blur's the last thing. Yeah, I think that... Wait, I thought we were starting a... Okay. I'm intrigued by this idea of low light vision, though, as a means of trying to solve our problem. You know what, Scales troops with higher difficulty is probably also more obnoxious, because I think the higher difficulty also just increases income. And so they don't play better with the magic, but they probably play better with the Scales troops. This is not the droid we're looking for. This is the droid we are looking for. So we're gonna run it back. Let's see if this works. Higher difficulty just lets the AI have bigger armies and more summons. Yeah. Well, I was just thinking that like probably favors scales nations. I'm trying to emotionally justify getting clapped, really. Okay, so this is probably gonna be a really high variance roll, huh? Where either the places we can expo into, or we're screwed. I think generally swamps have easy expands for us though. So, looks promising. Light infantries we can handle. Don't want to go into the Lion Tribe archers, I suppose. So... I think these guys are like almost actively bad at a certain point. These guys a little bit further ahead. We're not at critical mass, but... Is there something we could have that will have enough map move to move some sacreds over to there? No, I mean, I don't think... We can't get cute with a guru, they're too expensive. Alright, let's try it. And then here... I think we want Alteration 3. Also, usually I think they play with mods that lets you pick up some stuff, so... Maybe that'll help us to get better magic pads at the outset. Alright. Into the swamp. You need to build an excuse, just run it with blaming this cap circle. Yeah, this cap circle's real bad, right? Awful cap circle. I think that we have to try and play out the bad stuff and just see just how bad it is. Alright, we lose 3 Yavanas. Having the Jota and Axeman is probably fine. I wonder what killed all of our Yavanas, though. Probably just incidental stuff. Yeah, our guys get in and start doing work almost immediately. And they rout. Right. One of theirs was really killy. The light infantry, I guess. Yeah, there's just a lot of it. Alright, fair. Light infantries and militias. We like that. Can you, good sir, jump to here? No, you can't. Okay. Need to have a think. And there's elephants here too. No, this is so bad. Oh my god. Death by jab spam? Yeah, that's actually it. Huh? Because, like, the heavy militias we don't mind as much. God. These are just light infantries and militias. I don't think we can push into this without just, like, eating shit. I don't think we can do it. I think we have to do this. God. So insane. Bunch of archery and slingers, which you kind of hate, yeah. Alright, less units. I mean, we can't push the other way. And I don't think we can push into elephants. I think they're still big enough to trample us. This might be over though. This test might be concluded soon. This feels so bad. Like, being weak to the militias because you don't have armor is just like the story of this nation. Maybe we should just go for some sort of thing where we have like resources, but I think that's just bad. Don't we have awe? Do we just win versus the elephants? Okay, we'll try this. I haven't expanded against elephants with these guys. Probably not worth the risk. Why don't we risk it? Because, like, this seems like almost a push anyways. Like, this seems just really, really bad, right? Like, this is, like, restart worthy. But, like, the fact that the most common thing is, like, militias, and we expand poorly into militias is, like, makes this race feel awful. Let's see how it goes. I think we're just gonna get uber trampled. Yeah, look, 44 dead. Defeated. Well, our guys did kind of cuck the elephants, I guess. We still lost. What killed all our dudes? The slingers, actually. Elephants, not a problem. Actually, the elephants did hit really hard into our other units. So we could have maybe scripted that to have the Yavanas more in front. But the slingers absolutely wrecked. No, and then this is just over. What did we title that? Nighty night? Alright. As far as I know, it will... Most of the time people play multiplayer, they play on, like, custom maps that are, like, uber balanced or whatever. Rather than a random map. I think this is the one we wanted to try. I am kind of keen on the low light vision though, because it's also there's maybe a world where we can have like Twilight in our back pocket as a strategy, and I don't hate it. But good to know. I mean, they performed actually pretty good against the elephants. We just, like, want to see barbarians. Which I feel like on every other run I've ever started... Yeah, okay, so this we get 4 options for the first expand. Much better than just the 2. Not being able to spend down the first 2 turns, like, also feels awful. I think that if there's maybe a world where we're just supposed to stand on cap for, like, the second turn. Heavy cavalry is kind of our jam. And then... This is not our jam, though. Is there a world where we expand this into this? Get reinforcements? For this second one? So I'm thinking of going for Zox, and then the following one going for Gladewood. Because this is really not a lot of units. They are archer heavy. We would rather fight the heavy cavalry. Because we can just put our undisciplined troops in the front. And let them meet the charges. But then we have to expand in the archers if we want to receive assistance. And we will need to call an adult. Maybe we just take all of our dudes with us. I still kind of like leaving 20 behind. I think after a certain point, they're like shooting us in the back more than they're actually shooting the enemy. Like, it feels like when we get rid of some of them, like, we want them for, like, chaff in the front on some of these expos, but I think we generally just kind of don't like them. I'm not sure what's best here. This gives us the most options. But we also... This is Navy, right? We'd rather grab this stuff and then have our troops on this edge. So I think we're gonna go for this. Or are we supposed to do the tribe warriors first? This gives us the most options. We're doing that. Things look fine here. And we'll go... Didn't lose a single one. This is really good of our sacreds. Because it really feels like once we get 10 to 15 sacreds, we're really safe. Oh, and it's these idiots which we just have to run over. Alright, cool. Alright, we don't lose another Yavanna again. Amazing. Yeah, it's just everything between these guys getting to the point where they touch the enemy that we're concerned about. Instantly dead. Alright. Looks like some of the other dudes ended up retreating. Could build a guy to deal with that. I think that this is kind of okay. We are going to have 0 screening, though. We could bring this guy here. And then have him link up again with the extra dudes. I think we're expanding this into this. And this is maybe an okay location for our fort. We're getting slower on our research, shuffling around the units like this, but maybe this is fine. Okay, so scouting underground is kind of what we were into. Maybe it's not fine. What all is here? This is such a like low amount of units. There's a value. Maybe it's not okay. Let's do some of that. The Ichthyids we should just be able to crush, I think. The Yavannas, yeah, just like they have no ranged units here. As far as I know, I don't think they have javelins. So, they just walk forward with their tridents and go die like idiots. Maybe the Bandar and the other monkeys are kind of getting in the way. But okay. Alright, light infantries, militias, light infantries, heavy infantries. We're gonna throw these guys a little bit further in front, because we want them to eat the javelins. And then maybe there's a world where we come here and then come here. What are we looking at here? Can we do this? And then we can expand into here next turn. But here's an interesting thought here. Damn it. It's obnoxious. I had taken I had taken this guy specifically for I had taken the dark vision specifically to like be able to expand into these. Alright. Oh, yeah. I always forget to do this. And that like prevents bad events. Alright. Nice. Just only lose 2 Bandar warriors. Yeah, really once we have like the critical mass, it does seem like 10 to 15 of these guys with this bless is enough. I thought some of these guys had javelins. I also wonder how often we're dying to our own stones. That's a huge bit. Alright, Lion Tribe Warriors, Lion Tribe Archers. Do we care? I'm having a little bit of a think here. What we're supposed to do. This has heavy cavalry, so we can put them in front for the screen. And then with these guys, we can march here and then here. Here, grab the dudes. Then here. Receive reinforcements, so that's 2 turns with a recruitment of our sacreds. It's gonna it's gonna slow down a 3rd expanding party. But I think we rather maintain the critical mass kind of thing going on. So let's do that. I think I like this for our first fort, so we really want to get there if that's going to be how we roll it. Nice, we don't lose a single one of these guys. Just the idiots we put in front to eat the lance charges, huh? Kapow! Don't like the slingers, but slingers are a little bit more tolerable than the other stuff. We'll put these guys, put them in back. We don't need the screen. And then... Wait, what's going on? Oh, why did our recruitment get canceled on both things, dog? Okay. This is really not what we wanted. Oh, I punted then. I'm not sure we make it to Halama without an additional squad of guys. God. I don't know what to do here. We could just wait a turn. That seems real bad. Is what it is. I don't know. We're gonna try it. We lose one of them expanding in. Here we lose 7. Why did that go so poorly? Happens to everyone, it's okay. It's so painful though. Is it okay? Yeah, okay, it's just the archers. Just kidding. We understand now. Alright, considering what we're expanding into, that seems fine. I think we're gonna avoid the archers. I don't think we can fight that. Do not think we can do it. Guess we can pick up a guru. We should have done the last turn. We'll add a couple of militias here. And preach this guy. We could also maybe recruit a commander here. To build the fort. Where we're headed. Does that make more sense? Probably. Slightly. Oh, it uses recruitment points. Just kidding. Let's not. Try to make it up with mercs. I like underutilize these. How do I do this? Whether we have 200 gold. But I forget we can do that. Like, our troops suck at expanding. I know we've tried to do this before. Well, what's the requirement in the UI? Need to select the location where you want to spawn them first. Got it. Well, probably here, because they run over this, right? Let's bid 300. Can we shift click? Yeah, we can. Okay. Dude, wasn't 130 guys there before. Jesus Christ. Hoburg militias throw rocks, right? I feel like they can't expand into that, so that was what we wanted. Let's just do this instead. We're gonna start searching for magical sites with that guru. No rocks, only stick. They no throw rock. Do they throw stick? No throw rock, no throw stick. And Kailasa is kind of hard mode for Expo. I don't know if monkey players still use elephants for expansion either. No throw rock, they say. Throw stick only. No throw stick, only whack stick. Stick is melee. Alright, we're good then. Let's go. We could recruit a goon here. Then he'll be able to bring a couple troops up. And this is a goon that can walk around easier. Let's recruit a goon. Bro. I think we're looking like we want to fort the farmland first, I think. Trying to find the spots, the choke points. Here also kind of maybe makes sense. But here might be better, I don't know. We'll see how the cookie crumbles. I wish we had gotten more locations we could have recruited a scout on. Or any location, rather. This guy can roll blood, though, and fire, so that may be good for us early. What does it require? Lava Temple. I think that'll be a relatively low priority. Alright, let's take our turn. Kailasa doesn't even get the elephants either. Partial recruitment for resources carries over the next turn, so you can leave the extra guy if you want. Yeah, it looks like they only had sticks. Like big dumb stickers. Whack, whack, whack. It is impressive how quickly they kill shit, considering they're, like, they're costing. We lose 5. Elephant Expos and art? Oh no. Of just knowing what you can expand into, or do you have to script it perfect? I don't think we want to expand into the, like, infinity militias. I think we're about... I think we don't need the elephants for that. I think we go for this. And this is 50 militias. Oh, the barbs are maybe almost easier. Let's do this. I'm floating way too much gold here. Maybe. Maybe it's just I get more forts up at one time. We add the guy. Okay, we see a bridge there. What year is it? 10. Next turn, we recruit another squad. So before we forget, let's do that. And then find a magic site. Painted cave, cool. Spectacular. We lose 3 of these. And now here, we can get started on our stuff. recruit up a few more troops. Let's have you build... Lab and Palisade. So I guess we're gonna need to take 2 turns here if we wanna... everything to be perfect. But we can also leave the monkey behind. He's not a critical element of this expo. Ashlands goes well-ish for us. Basically lose everything except for the Sacreds. Don't want to throw them into the archers. I think this, we get to make use out of these guys now. I think. We'll see. And this guy just has to come back. But he can come back 2 squares a turn. I think we still want this guy to bring the other guy troops. So that means that this guy can instead pick up the Bandar things. The other guy's gonna be able to... they'll both be able to walk onto this province. Alright, what turn is it? 11. So we're sitting on 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. This feels fine. Sitting on 13, we got a fort coming up. His name is Hannibal? Hell yeah, dog. Only 20 mermen. I'm having a sudden inspiration that's probably not any good. Some lightly defended water provinces. Is this too cute? I think it is. Probably one more if it wasn't for the turn of no recruitment. Yeah, I think you're right. I think we have to also be with Kailasa. We probably have to be checking mercs every time. But this is good. Unfortunately, I think the elephants are... I imagine the elephants are probably pretty good against the same things our guys are good against. The fishmen join our cause. Alright, hell yeah, brother. Alright, what's weaker? Oh, we can't lead? Fine. I don't know which one of this is weaker, but that's what we have here, so... Alright, let's come... It's gonna take 2 turns to get where we want. God, that kinda sucks. So we're gonna get over there. Oh, we lost all of our... What happened to our mercs? Oh, we just got one turn of them attacking? Alright, clearly misused those guys. That's okay. And we'll make this guy build the temple instead. This guy will build the fort. This guy will research. Oh no, there's Pyrene. No. Not what we wanted to see. I guess we both have dark vision. They throw stones though. Alternatively, we can go back and pick up our, however many Bandar guys are here. From retreats. What is this? Maybe we move on, actually. And have this guy build the temple. Put an extra bit of PD on here. I guess the Myru warriors are a little bit spooky. Because they'll brick our fort. Alright, I'm convincing myself. Do it like this. I think we want construction 3. Oh, I did not want to recruit another one of those guys. Oh, we didn't. We didn't. Last 3 turns, then you need to rebid. Well, that's nice. Let's recruit that guy, because we have a few of those leads up there. But, alright, it's turn 13. How are we doing? We have 1 fort coming up. We have 5, 10, 14, 15 locations. Seems okay. Oh my god. Did we not have that before? Can we pick up the Bandar dude here and then head back? We could still need a couple more turns of recruiting. Decent roll here with the extra earth. I think we do want to use them to site search here early on. And we are going to recruit one of her. Need to be thinking ahead for where a fort comes here. In terms of what checkpoints we have available. I mean, we could say that we want a fort here. Actually... let's do some of that. So next turn, we can have like 20-ish. Actually, how much do we have in the 2 squads? So this will make the other squad 20. Okay, they're both the same size. Cool. Do we have another... No, let's expand this way initially here. I think we're gonna be able to recruit gurus out of here, actually. Maybe that's the first few we recruit is gurus. We do have some treasury banked. But also here, it doesn't feel like we're running into Pyrene and Rust, which I think also is like much better for us. Interesting. A little rude of them, I think. Oh no, there's someone else underwater. Okay, but maybe this is how what we take from this though, is that there's no way I mean, these guys, we lose them next turn, though. I don't want to rebid on them, so... we'll just punt them, I guess. I think we just, like, lose all of our troops into that. I think that's really bad for us. We should have just gone here if we were gonna go here, though. It's like more units than there was before. Alright, that was a mistake, clearly. Alright. Alright, there's no one there, but just in case, we're gonna throw down a couple more. Gold. We get an Astral. We're gonna have her make the same kind of searching around. I don't know if this searching like this is greedy. I think we have to decide where we want to put the forts. If I recall correctly, you do want to put them on like high pop areas. If we want this bridge, then we'll want here, and either here or here. We could just look at the place that has the highest income and fort that as well. I guess I actually just don't understand the strategy that well behind where to fort. Like, I kind of want to fort it here, because it feels like this cuts off a lot of stuff. I don't know if this is too forward, though. That's... in the last game, it felt like we ran into trouble because our forts were too forward. And maybe a fort here makes sense. It's in a really high pop area. So it has a lot of income. We don't want to get raided down by Atlantis. I don't think they come out from the ground, though, that easily. Or, I mean, out from the sea. I think they are going to deck on us and take these two sea locations, though. So the income we're generating there is not going to be long-standing. For production, you want provinces with high population that has connections to forests and mountains. High population and connection to forests and mountains. Okay. So this place lacking... It's gonna lack resources, right? This place is gonna compete with the cap circle for resources. Farmland's supposed to have a lot. But it just doesn't. I feel like this is one of those things where it's like a leak to not know where to put the fort. Dathane kind of we want a fort there, I think, maybe. You'd have a rough time with Atlantis. Pelagia in EA is notoriously bad. They're only effective underwater. Getting on land for them is a nightmare. Population gives you recruitment points in the mountains, forest give resources. You're Kailasa though, so you need fear res. Yeah, we don't need the res at all. Or, well, need a little bit. Maybe here is actually the next fort. God. I mean, this is clearly a choke as well. We could build forts here and here. It's not like against the rules. Because this chokes them out from coming this way. It's like, it's not gonna have... recruit very well at all though, right? That's not giving us... Well, we don't have any air guys, actually. What's the roll on this? 10%. I think we just peel the turn. Holoma looks fine. Yeah, we're already forting here. For the second one. Didn't expect that to be effective. Oh, we didn't want to recruit another one of her. Iron Peaks is maybe it. Now that we look at it. This guy has hired the elephants. Stranger danger. I think we'll come back in and defend our fort, and this frees this guy back to come back all the way back. Brother's still struggling. This game is a struggle. I don't know. I feel like there's a decision point, and I'm like waffling, and I don't understand. But it's probably just that things are just close enough. We also have Malacca here. I don't want to overexpand. Iron Peaks is like not as good a choke point as the Ashlands though. I just want to have like the choke points like really bad, and I feel like I'm punting by wanting that. Right, these guys have let's just set them on research. She has nature 2, so she can do some of our summons that we get in age 3. Where's our... Oh, did we lose? Oh my god, we lost our one of these guys in the raid from the air guys. No, wait, he's here. She has... I forgot she has amphibious. Maybe there's something here for us. To be able to grab blood marshes. Black marshes. It's maybe too cute. I think it just gets cut off and we just can't generate revenue. It's hard to make decisions without spreadsheets. It is. Well, if you want the DLC experience, there's Ubar. The DLC experience. I don't even know what that means. Is Ubar a location on the map? Not seeing it. Alright. I don't know, I'm taking a long time on these turns, it's probably just like unnecessary. Do your tribe warriors die? Well, this stuff doesn't. And our palisade's done. Cool. We can now recruit our sacred troops out of here. And our gurus. Nice. We also have some resources for Bandar dudes. We're in okay shape. We have a nice screen here. I think we wait one turn, get one turn of recruitment, and then we go off on our way. I think let's recruit those guys also. It says decent pop. We haven't seen Malacca. I think I'm gonna go for this. The Lion Queen. And then start building a fort over there. A very strong nation? Gotcha. Maybe we're overextending though. We should just fort right here, where we stand. Certainly a flexible spot. Uber also has the gins that bribe other nations' leaders to join you. I think I remember this nation. I thought it looked really cool, but like, isn't it considered hyper OP? Yeah, I don't want to play that ish. I don't know. I hate it playing the thing that's like generally considered meta. Windmaster. We could come walk our asses down here with this guy. It's like, how do we have productive turns with him? And this troop of units. Where's Rus's capital? It's down here. Could pick a fight with the AI here as well. My non-meta favorite nations are EA Ryla and EA Stis. Stis is the one that spreads diseases, right? Like, I think we have a nice, safe eco base back here. We have so much gold, though. Let's actually get off the gurus and start getting onto these guys. Alright. Just gonna pick up the Bandar dude. I think we're underspending gold, and this is a problem. We need to build a fort, and the various accompanying stuff. I just don't know where I want it. Alright, this guy abandoning that location makes that feel much better. And now we can do this. Nice, we roll up another astral guy. So he can communion pretty well. I think we'll just do research for now. I think maybe we kind of got a little bit sidetracked. Conjuration 3 is something we're into. And Thom 3 for communions, I think we need. Gonna come here. Currently going to be fighting Makone here. This guy will be able to build a fort. We'll search and move up to join. Kind of want to get better eyes on Makone. We'll just stand this guy here. Actually, we have money. This is a location we were thinking of forting. We can just fort here. Here and these two act as good kind of pivots into each other. Now let's build palisades. Oh baby. Larger? So nice. Giving that +2 map movement. I don't think we get there without larger, right? Okay, okay. I'm starting to feel good, chat. I was feeling bad. Now I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good right as we start a fight with Machaca. We maybe want to check out what Machaca's got going on, though. Know your enemy. Okay, they have access to fire. I think generally fire magic and death magic are the two paths we would rather not walk into. Just taking a quick thing, they have disease healer, poison resistance. So we get nature buffs on these guys, like bark skin. These guys have a spear. Don't like seeing archers. Love seeing guys that don't have javelins. Don't like the javelins. Formation fighters, fine. War elephants. I think we were kind of okay with them. But that means that some of our guys are going to be underwhelming. We also have spider riders. Holla! Entangle. I'm guessing, do these guys do poison damage? So maybe we want some sort of access to poison resistance. So these things are a little bit expensive. Things that go bop in the night. Oh yeah, my statist does disease. Gotcha. You'll probably lose a guy to each enemy sacred. Seven Lamias, that's nice. That's some strong units. Okay. Let's do some of that. Yeah, like some of the play patterns, I guess I'm just not as familiar with. Like, us being able to have a fort here, and just stack an army here, maybe is, like, standard thing. Okay, I think we can go for a temple, too. Right now, it's temple or preach. I guess let's see how we want to spend other money. Yeah, I think that these guys first are a bit of a priority. We roll a glamour. We're gonna search our way towards that fort and then join up. Actually, maybe we do that with this guy. No, actually, the searches are gonna be better with the glam too, guys. I think. No, yeah, we want this guy to make a lab so that he can do stuff. So this guy preaches then. Okay, and then these guys have been recruiting for 2 turns. We only meant to recruit with 1 for 1. So now we can do this. These guys are gonna eat the charges. I think we want this guy with him now. And we could just bark skin up. I think we'll just advance and cast spells, I think. We should be able to pick up this and this. Just checking the defense. We want to avoid negative events. And I'm kind of bad about this. I'm shocked at this guy not taking his stuff back for sooner. Or the sea guy just not taking the ocean stuff. The poison spiders do poison, yeah, you should be okay with webs since your guys are strong. $60 units is kind of spooky. We get 1 more point of PD, then we're broke. I mean, I guess I hope... Maybe I should have thought this out a little bit more. I guess I'm glad I'm getting this guy in the mix. We go Conjuration, then alt. Yep, he starts to claim the stuff. We can't really stop him. We attack into here. Do some damage. And then he attacks us. Unfortunate. Yeah, guys, we're out. These guys are kind of tougher than I remember them being. They also just have a lot more of them. Alright. Yeah, like 50% more guys. Okay, let's get into here. So we have to think about where this guy goes now. The fact that Machaca doesn't really advance towards us, I think we zigzag over here. This guy can search. We can research. Search our way over. I think that we do want to work over here to deposit the Lamias. But now we're at war with Rus. So this might make the sense as another fort. It's got high pop. And it allows us to form a defensive chain this way. We don't have money for that, though. These guys are going to be useful for nature, too. I think we can come towards this thing. And maybe we bring our troops with us. Or we can, maybe. Yeah, we can bring these. The other ones, we're not going to have enough map move to do anything of the sort. Just in case he gets clipped somewhere. Could do this, though. Sacred priests. Wouldn't hate having access to more priests. I don't think we make use of it, though. But this also seems like one of the safer locations. And more temples will allow us to build more sacreds. Currently, we have 1, 2 temples. This will be 3. The other fort will be 4. And on our 5th temple, we'll be able to recruit an additional sacred in each of our locations. Oh, Jesus, this is not good. Holuma, Holuma. I guess it's good they're fighting each other. I am not happy that we're getting sieged down right now. I think we could de-siege this, though. Actually, what was fighting here? Like 50 dudes. What is Rus even fighting with? With the Maceman marks. Yeah, these are like normalish troops. Okay, I think we're fine. We defeated the guys attacking in without too much losses. Just the Marcadas, but that's like trash unit. 3 sacreds. That's kind of what we really lost. Don't like the archers, but we have some screening. Sacreds get to combat. These guys are tough to kill, but these are their sacreds. Oh, invulnerability 18. Yeah, okay. They have this gear at the start. That makes sense. Okay. What's their bless? Let's check out the Rus. We're not fighting 3 people, but Rus and Pyrene are at least fighting each other. Actually, we could use a priest down here. Alright, Rus and Pyrene are at least fighting each other. Oh, I guess we haven't seen their blesses? Fair. Little lab first. Alright. I believe those give us, like, extra morale or something. Body ethereal, all of these. So this spot should be our soft spot. But we have some stuff coming up. I think we'll just retreat. Maybe he could try and thug it up, but... Can we... Yeah, never mind. We won't retreat. We'll just... We'll go personal iron skin. And then we don't need true sight on these guys. Protection from poison maybe is kind of okay. I think we just want bark skin initially. And so this guy can preach. Chaka does not have a good situation, actually. They may be in trouble. We're still getting, I think, some good searches down here. Stupid Greathawk stuff. Ritual spells. Gross. It's a lot of Greathawks. Looks like we managed to slough these guys off. defeat the attackers. Lose a lot of Yavanas. That was maybe not what we wanted here. We probably should have been paying for more point defense. The thing is, these guys seem so bad for the point defense. They throw a net, or is that our guy's net? That's our guy's net. What's killing us? Berserker. Yeah. We really need to get the global magic up. Like, even after the first year, we're not, like, out of the woods, I guess. Like, the first 2 years are probably just the really vulnerable ones for us. This is kind of cute with our monkeys. Alright, we do have lab in a temple, so actually what we could do is we can cast Herd of Buffaloes. Leave that place a little bit more resilient. I kind of want to try and take these guys with their lamias and see if they can fight the hawks, but that seems maybe risky. We'll just avoid that. I feel like I don't know how to handle this type of thing better, and I think that humans are going to be really aggressive about this type of thing. Here's some gold. Maybe a little bit more point defense helps, but I think that that's probably not the solution. What is the solution? Recruiting out of some of these other places. Huh. The solution for birds, 20 PD would help a bit because you got a second PD commander. Okay. That is the, like, kind of the solution? I think we'll do that then. Seems really expensive, but... We do not have a guru over there yet. I think we're gonna swap also from using these gurus too. Oh, we have a guru heading in. We have a guru over here. We have 2 gurus here. I guess we'll send a second. Or let's keep the guru here. We have negative resources. This ends up getting our guys not queued up properly, so... We'd like a guru. I think we're gonna cut... Well, I guess we'll recruit that if we can. Recruit something. So... Our mage corps is expanding. We have 3 forts. They're kind of spread out, but I think that we can cover them. Just this. This guy... Let's unload. And send this guy back. This guy will pick up troops to deal with this, and he'll go with his guru. Or sorry, his guru will stay here. He'll go with the guru that is back here. And then these guys... All units in the same squad. Okay, I think we're gonna put one into this squad. Or a couple into this squad. And we're maybe hitting a point where actually... Okay, actually, we can do this better. Then I think we'll set a couple of these guys aside. To guard. He can search that and then come forward here. I think. That's fine. Do we have construction 3 yet? We do. Was that 120 gold to go from 120 to 200? Or to 20? I think it's around 150. The increase is equal to the new level, the cost of the new level, so it was 11 plus 12 plus 13, etc. And I believe we're doing 10 levels, and our cheapest level is 11, and our most expensive level is 20. Right? And we're increasing 10, so roughly speaking, it's like 31 divided by 2 times 10. So it's like 155 or whatever. We need more money to finish some stuff here, though. We defeat Zox with the PD. Let's watch that battle. 155 is what you get? Yeah. That sounded right, but the number one thing you learn on stream is never do math on stream. Okay, that works. So now we summon with these guys. I think we'll do that. Could use more units here. But here, if we could pay for one, we kind of want a temple here now. temple finishes here, and we also want the income to be able to do this and this. Okay, so we're poor, but our mage core is bouncing up now. This guy's gonna grab troops, he's gonna take care of this. So it looks like Machaca's... I don't even know what Machaca's capital is. Well, this guy can moss body himself. He rolled the water. I think we're gonna use him to forge a hammer, though. To give forge a bonus too. I think we wanted to search this and then move forward. I'm trying to think if we like patrolling with this guy or not. I think not. We're gonna cast the buffaloes again. I think we don't want to get caught with our pants down here. Wait, what? Oh, I thought the guy we were recruiting was... We recruited the wrong guy here. I thought we were recruiting the priest. We need a priest. We need a priest more than that guy. 140. Oh. If I recall correctly, these things are kind of beefy. Yeah, Trample Berserk. Size 6. We have no units here, though. I'm just kidding, this guy's coming in hot. Alright. This guy will grab the Ichlid. So, if we're gonna make a fort, here makes sense and is fine. Or I think that's even what we lost to that guy. Let's say nice we rolled another one of these guys, but it was the same guy. I really don't know what to do with this guy. Or I guess he could just bark skin a whole bunch, actually. Oh, he's sneaky. I'm gonna sneak him over here then. Well, actually, our biggest army and our biggest fights seem to be happening down here. We do have gurus there. We have one guru there who's coming in. We have one guru here. But this place is getting one of those higher tier guys. And does this place already have one? This place already has one. Summoning the buffalo. Because there's nobody here to defend. Jesus Christ. Alright. Enables recruitment of Minotaur, you say? 70 large. I think that we beat this. Let's see. I think we're just gonna put her in one of these. I wish we had something to defend the rear line a little bit better. Wait, what the hell is he doing over there? We want them to bark skin these guys, so we're gonna put them in the middle of those guys. Also, maybe they'll be a little bit safer. See what they have going on. Because you started the game as well, thank you. You're enjoying it? Okay, so they have an elephant. They don't have any like flyers or anything attacking the rear. So I think we're okay. God, it feels kind of bad breaking all these guys' turns, but I think we'll do that. I believe the siege break goes first. So we'll do this, but we'll also set this guy to retreat. So if that's not the case, he just gets out of there. Alright. Don't necessarily need to repeat recruiting that guy, but we do want that. Alright, I think he can just search here finally. And he can search too. Don't know why we didn't search with him. I think we're lacking troops here more than anywhere else. We'll still move the Lamia guys down this way, I guess. Well, let's move them this way. Okay. Here. You do this. Set out to grab that back. We will swap to our better troops now that we have enough money. And we will... Don't have enough to recruit these other guys. I guess we'll recruit a guru. Where do we not have two gurus? I'll maybe keep this guy here, it's fine. This guy is the one who made the Dwarven Hammer. So Machaka, I think, low-rolled kind of his start a little bit. Okay. Defeated the attacking forces. And then our thing finished. Kind of okay with this. Okay. Let's not recruit a guru. It's not that big a deal though, because we're actually just getting so much research a turn at this point that we're approaching, I think, like our breakaway. Like, provinces, sus. Forts? We're getting our forts done. Gem income's coming up. Research is where really kind of pushing up. Army size is doing alright too. Gurus can try to run away, but they probably won't. Combat speed of 2. Set them further on retreat so you have a little shorter way to run. Fast units would kill them. You think I shouldn't put them on spells? I should put them on retreat? Just bark skin and then bail? Like, just say the script is over. You'll probably win that one. Yeah, I mean, I think I win that one too, but you never know. This guy's gonna pick up this and then some Minotaurs and go somewhere, I think. Okay, well, I have an option here going for this. I think we're ready to build like another fort. He doesn't have anything that can reinforce, though. I think we need more scouts. We also have exactly 4 temples now. We could use our 5th temple. I think that we do want to recruit these guys to try and roll fire and blood guys. And otherwise they could just bark skin for us. And I think they're priests, so I just don't know if we can leave this turn. I don't think we're generating enough income. I think we're not, yeah, making enough money for us making a temple and the thing here making sense. What are our scales? We have growth 1, so we'll slowly make more money. Could use another spy. 1 unit in the province, you set on retreat. This guy? Oh, you're right. Yeah. That guy, that makes sense. You're so right. We can communion with that guy too. He's gonna be relevant. She can summon some of the stuff. Our gem eco's not that good yet though. Alright. Early today or still up? Still up, still up. Southern California. Why are you retreating that dude? Because I just want to move him around. And if there is a fight, I just want to leave. What? Come on. God, it sucks recruiting a bunch of these awful dudes. Oh, we lost that. Jesus, real? How did we do at least? Killed a lot with our sacreds. We lost 81 troops. We lost the 2 gurus, so the guy who said put him in back was probably right. We killed half their troops, but God, this looks really yikes. I think we were in good shape. Man, I think I'm just really not very good at this game at all. There's just too many dudes, man. There's too many dudes and we don't have like these global buffs that we're trying to get to up. The guy who retreated survived though. Oh, Jesus. I don't think he is... Yeah, Clockwork Soldiers is what he's got. I don't think this guy's got anything. I think I don't understand how the sequencing works. I thought that this guy was not going to arrive into this battle. I would have given him different commands if I thought he was possibly making the battle. Far strike any good. It's actually a lot of damage. God, it feels like we're just so out of position somehow. Because we're just bad at the game. God damn it. Maybe we're just supposed to wait. Wait, why are you retreating that dude? I thought that the sequencing was different. I thought that the break siege happened before reinforcements arrived. So I thought like it would be punting to not. Just keep this kind of a little bit wide to prevent us from getting flanked. Yeah. Okay. Try and help that direction. And then we don't want this army Or we want to be able to, like, rotate here. So we're going to do this. I'm going to preach that guy. Or anything we can do other than a lion pelt that makes sense here. Up troops there. Are we 300 gold? Can we make some adjustment? I mean, I don't really think so. I think we're just saving that gold to be able to build a temple here. Looks like Break Siege is just regular combat event. Yeah. I think we're moving this guy down, but I don't think we're going to be in time. I, like, kind of want to try and break siege with the Lamias, but I don't know. They get to assault before we get there, so by the time it tells us that the fort is got a breach, we can't do anything. So... that was my not understanding sequencing, kind of being bad for us there. We're also going to pick back up the income for this stuff back here. So we get a nice battle there. Kind of what we were expecting. Did they somehow lose in Helmshire? Oh, that was a spell. Gladewood, we get our stuff back. I think we need a little bit more guys there. I guess us having this over here is actually a major pain in the ass. Like, it's a huge distraction. And we probably want more of those types of forces ourselves. Alright. Walls are just damaged. I think we don't mind killing a temple here. I think that's kind of what we accomplish. Get some vision over there. I think we could stand to have... oh man. Trying to find enough money to be able to afford to use all of our recruit points, but still be able to afford a temple here. Okay. A lot of astral gems. Oh, I don't know the astral items that are any good, to be honest. Well, this guy doesn't even have an astral. What are we doing? Well, Alright. Well, we're actually rotating down. No, these guys are going to be able to make it there sooner. I feel like I'm leaving this unguarded. And that this has not yet been searched, so maybe... And we could use searches here. Let's bring him out and start searching. Site searching. We can sneak into here. And then he can do a bunch of bark skins. They've added another 20 guys here. Get an additional attack. At the very least, he's going to be hard to take down. I don't know. I don't know what the play is here. I think we're just going to search. What can we do with her? God, we maybe should have given them gems before they left. Lammies are fucking spooky, though. I don't think he's gonna randomly jump off of the siege onto this location, so I think we get to clear this out. And then search, maybe. Generate a little bit more income. Here we're gonna just continue to cast stuff. I guess the Cave Drake, did we unlock this just now? I don't know if Cave Drake's better than Clockwork Soldiers. It's a higher tier attack. The Clockwork guys like run out of gear basically. These guys are back. I wish we had another, like, strong mage here. Maybe that's, like, a goal for us, to have, like, at least 3 of the bigger mages so they can summon a bunch of stuff. Not that we have stellar jumping income anyways. I think that we were liking Pyrene a little bit more, to be honest. This just feels so rough. Alright, let's go up to 10. Did they really take the province back, dog? Alright, whoa. That implies we might be busy here for a bit. What are we researching right now? Alteration. Oh, we're so close to it. that's gonna give us alt next turn. And then I think we get Iron Squad or Iron Skin or whatever for the squad. Wow, do we really lose Lamias like that? Dog, what? They're like unkillable. What do you mean? Okay, we crushed the Indies. Unfortunate. Oh. It was Barbarian PD. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. How close were they to failing? Not remotely. Point defense isn't the best. Oh, they're gonna storm. There's nothing we can do. Oh. Is there anything we could just pay extra for? Can we give this guy gems to do anything useful? Not really. We don't have high enough tier magic yet. God, and we're one turn short. Brutal. I suppose we're kind of rampaging through his backline, though. With this. God, it feels hella derp not actually just grabbing mages. We're gonna stop. That makes it so we should be able to recruit one more of these guys a turn. We don't have enough recruitment points? Alright, fair enough. You got us. Maybe these are, like, not worth their gold? Seems suspect, maybe. So point defense is... I feel like we're just zigzagging back there. Where's Roos's capital, even? Here. A 100 units. Actually, maybe let's chill out a little. Do we really just think we can go in on 100 units? With what exactly? 21 units, a few buffalo, some lamias. think we zig him here, so that nothing can come in from here. Actually, let's just pick up the other guys. God, it feels bad losing this. And then I haven't seen anything out of Machaca, but that's gonna be an issue for us, I think. God, I feel so poor all the time. Pyrene felt super rich because the underground has like stuff that gives you a lot of gold. I think we're gonna peel one more turn, see the loss of our fort, and probably call it a stream. Not that this run is like dead, because we lost a fort. Oh, that's a lot of battles. Holy shit. Alright, so we do grab that. Looks like they push forward onto all the locations that we left. So Gladewood. We seize that back, and we lose this. Fair enough. Griffia. We left and it was just PD. And then the big one is the fortress, which we lost, but let's see us lose it. Yeah, there's just, they have so much stuff, and we just have a hodgepodge of dudes. I also don't think our siege defense guys are very good. Because they're, you know, our national troops, which are awful. But okay. Oh, I maybe should have had this guy sent to advance and cast spells. The AI scripting is so god-awful because they just buff themselves and back repeatedly. And nothing happens, you know? But these guys could be casting, like, useful spells. Instead, they just repeatedly cast Strength of Giants on themselves. Alright. This guy is going to be a pain to kill, at the very least. Takes a few bros. It's our profit as well. Yeah. If he had regenerate, maybe there's some sort of thing. Get our blood magic guy. But we've lost here. Did we at least do a lot of damage? I think we probably killed a lot of their guys. Yeah, we killed 70. Our guys died to a man. Dominion 6, well, I have so many questions about EU6, EU5, EU6. I have questions too. Come bearing questions about EU6. I think we could zig this guy back. And then this we could do over here. And okay, we have a different hold. A different lever, which is like this location. until we can push him back. We have no money. There are horses there. This guy is good at casting the buffalo. Wow, it looks like 2004. I need sleep too. Good night, Shiny. Yeah. No, I think that this is definitely salvageable. We're getting closer to like or this turn we got research that's like a big power spike for us. It's gonna make us able to kind of buff our guys nationwide. Oh, we also lost a temple. So we are going to be able to recruit one fewer sacred a turn. No, no, what a world. This is looking pretty rough. Honestly, Pyrene felt so much stronger than this, though. And this is kind of what we were working with Pyrene. Where we had much more scales orientation. We changed it to being cold though. I think, and one less sloth. But I think if we play multiplayer, we might play Pyrene instead. I don't know, they don't scale very well, or this is the criticism. I don't know, maybe we should just not be spending so much time trying to figure this game out. I'm enjoying myself though. Let's see if anyone is playing U5. Anyone who can maybe answer questions of a chat nature. Well, maybe we should check if anyone's streaming Dom 6. Anytime we've ever checked the... Wow, no one's streaming EU5 right now. Holy... Alright. Is anyone streaming Dominion 6? There is a couple... Oh no, wait, that's me. It's just me. I was like, there's 14 viewers. It's me. Alright, well, I hope you guys enjoyed. Yeah, we just had struggled getting out of the early game with Pyrene. Or I mean with Kailasa. I feel like it's good enough, I'm just playing it wrong. Not sure how to fix that. But okay. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.